Well, Haifeng each other, having would. Yeah, it's a blood injury. That's a mighty relief, I have to say. I don't want that to sound callous, but I was afraid for a moment. Ooh, yeah. Skidding along the ground. And the rules of international sport nowadays dictate that all blood injuries must be treated immediately. So the tournament doctor has been called. There'll be a slight delay while the medic arrives. It certainly won't stop him playing, I don't think. Have got the most remarkable record, this Chinese pair, Kaiyun and Fu Haifeng. 25 career titles, 10 of them Super Series, twice All England champions, 2005 and 2009. In fact, 3 All England finals because they were beaten finalists in 2007. Of course, there was bitter disappointment for them at the Olympic Games in Beijing, losing out in the final to Marcus Guido and Hendra Setiawan, who incidentally are contesting the other semi-final here at the Japan Open. That was the shot from Ku that was absolutely exceptional. Set up the rally. And the elevation that Boon Heong gets on that jump smash is just remarkable. Yeah, it's all one-way traffic at the moment. A little puzzled expression on the face of Keat. Of course, I was mentioning that the last time that these two pairs met was in the semi-final of the All England earlier this year, and the Malaysians won on that occasion. But I suppose you've also got to consider that this Chinese pair have won 5 of the last 6 encounters, including that World Championship final in Paris. What a match that was. 3 tough games. Ah, yes. The channel attack, both the Chinese players trying to defend the same shot, and getting in a muddle, and therefore making the error. For 7 of the 11 previous occasions that these two pairs have met, it's gone the full distance, gone to 3 games. But I suspect the Malaysians will need to up their game a little bit if they want to take it the full distance here. It's a good rally. Oh, good defense. Yeah. Fu Haifeng. He's such a strong athlete, but sometimes just a little bit sluggish in turning from one defensive side to the other. And the Malaysians really exploiting that weakness in that last rally. Oh, good return. Even better lift. Oh, it's just wide. Wow. That can only have missed by a whisker. Yeah, it was a good call by the line judge, though it was just a fraction wide. But what vision from Boon Heong to see the gap across court. Oh, yes. Aimed towards the left shoulder of Kien. Former world junior champion Boon Heong. But yet to win a gold at the senior championships. That's gone wide and long. Oh, good drop shot. Yeah, well worked rally from Boon Heong. Interesting that he followed forward after that smash. Working with new coaches now. And Tan. Yeah. Of course, they've worked for many years with Rexy Manaki. Rexy has been moved to be in charge of the women's doubles and the mixed doubles Malaysian team. And Tan Kim He is now the head doubles coach, assisted by Pang Che Chang and Osman Razak. So fast, isn't he? You cannot afford to hit anything loose at the net when Kien is coming forward. Yeah, it was a flatter push from the net from Ku, and it meant that Haifeng could not get under it and therefore hit the shuttle a bit flatter and long of the back line. And once again, there's just 1 point in it. And they're back level. Well, Malaysians managed to draw level. In the opening game it was 7-all. And then promptly lost the next 5 points. Good disguise on the drop. goodness. Oh my goodness. It's called out. Well, Chinese pair cannot believe it, and I have to say my instinctive reaction was that it had landed in. In fact, it had landed a mile in badminton terms. Dear me. Well, both the Chinese players had just seen that on the replay on the giant screen inside this metropolitan gymnasium here in Tokyo. But no overrule from the umpire. Well, I guess some will argue you have to take the rough with the smooth. Well, it's the Malaysians, despite being 5 points behind at love 5 down in this second game. It is the Malaysians who have the advantage at the mid-game interval. Just one solitary point, but an advantage nonetheless. Well, I just wonder. That line call at the back of the courts, how much of an influence that might just have on the outcome of this contest. Little flurry of activity around the grazed knee. He's a tough character. In fact, remarkable character. He had heart surgery back in 2001. And to think that he's been 4 times and is world champion. No wonder he's got a tattoo across his back that says "Face of Adversity." Yeah, well, I suspect that disputed line call, and the only effect it may have is to make this Chinese combination even more determined. Error on the low serve. Clear indication of the fact that Haifeng just a fraction slower at the net than his partner. Too big a swing of the racket as well meant he couldn't get the shuttle going down steeply enough. Yeah, well, the Malaysians playing much better than they did at the start of this game. There's no question of that. Oh, clever. Well, down on the floor to receive a smash. After this dive, he could have got up a little bit quicker, I suspect, but still managed to play the next one. But in the end, trying to be a little too clever with the cross-court net shot, and therefore a simple opportunity for Haifeng just to play the net shot for the winner. Oh, very entertaining stuff, no question of that. Oohs and ahs from the crowd as they were watching it again and again on the replay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, as soon as Kien got involved in the front, he makes the difference. But I was awfully worried earlier on in that rally because Haifeng let the shuttle drop at the back of the court. His partner, Kien, turned round to watch it land out, and then Fu decided he was going to play it. And I can vouch for the fact that that's a very dangerous thing to do, because I've got a shuttle in the eye in the past. When I did precisely that, my partner hit the shuttle, trying to get it back over court. 14 all. Three straight points to the defending champions. Yeah, good vision from Boon. Heong saw that Kien was trying to come forward, smashed in exactly the right place. Oh, brilliant. Goodness me. Launching himself towards the net to brush the shuttle off of the top of the tape. Wonderful control from Ku. Now the Malaysians back into the lead. Oh my goodness. Round the back shot. He's very much a showman, isn't he? Kiat, he's wonderful to watch. Have to keep the intensity, the Malaysians, if they want to take this the full distance. Cannot afford to let off or make an error. It's a good serve. Well, the error has come from the usually reliable Kien. three seeds from Malaysia now just 3 points away from sending this to a third and deciding game. The opportunity was there. You can tell from the reaction of Tan Boon Heong. Bitter disappointment at making the error. Good serve. Oh, super return too. Perfection on the return of serve. Oh, wow. It's all very tight and very tense. Just enough pace on the shuttle from Keat to tempt Fu Haifeng into trying to play it when he wasn't really in position. And now it is 2 game points to the Malaysians. Oh, that's one well saved by the defending champions. They've done it. What a remarkable comeback by the number 3 seeds, Keat and Tan Boon Heong. Their confirmation, the second game, 21-19. 1 game all, says the umpire. 42 minutes of play. And this is how they sent it to a decider. The defence from Fu Haifeng finding the net. And at love 5 down in that second game, who would have thought this possible? Well, the Malaysians' body language in that timeout there, very buoyant. Well, I said I wondered about that line call. We had, of course, the advantage of seeing the replay. It was when the Malaysians were 9-10 down in that second game. There was a line call at the back of the court that we could see was clearly wrong, but it just may have shifted the momentum in favour of the Malaysians, because from that moment on there seemed to be a belief that they could come through and win this. It is 1 game all, third and deciding game. Now the mishit from Fu Haifeng came off the frame of his racket. once again, it's Fu at the net making the error. When things get a little bit tight in the game, I always think it is Fu Haifeng who's the more liable just to get a little more tense, especially if he's forced to play at the net. Missed opportunity. And I have to say the body language, we're not seeing it at the moment, but the body language of Kuki and Keat after that rally. Bent over double. Feeling the pace or the disappointment, I'm not quite sure which. Oh. Landed in. Misjudgment there from Ku. Oh my goodness, well he's had one miss hit and one fresh air shot. And that's just in this third and deciding game. We've only had 5 rallies. Just shows the tension and the nerves. There's another mishit. Yeah, a little wry smile from Fu Haifeng. Just trying to relax himself because he's obviously feeling the tension. Yeah, well, they all are. Because that was a mishit from Ku. This is an important rally. Well, I thought after the second rally, when he was bent double, Kuki and Keat, I wondered if he was feeling the pace of this. There have been question marks in the past about the fitness levels of the two Malaysians. In all players' defence, I think the explosive style of men's doubles where smashes from the back of the court, basically you have to be leaping in the air. It's very physically demanding. More indecision. Don't seem to have the penetration on the attacking play from this near side of the court, the Malaysians. And I wonder if this is the decisive move. Four straight points to open up a 5-point cushion. Malaysians needed that. Needed to stop the run. Well, another disputed call. Yeah, that one was clearly long. That time the line judge was absolutely correct, but it didn't stop the Malaysians just having a little quizzical look. In fact, the umpire's going to have a word with them now. Well, Ku just saying that the Chinese players were calling out and influencing the line judge. Oh, what a great flick serve. Brilliant. Yeah. Well, for Malaysian fans, they will be believing, I'm sure, that Kuantan have to close the gap a bit more than this before they change ends in this deciding game, because both pairs seem to have played better from that far side of the court. There's a bit of a drift in this arena, and I think from this near side, both pairs are struggling to actually get the shuttle on the floor, struggling to penetrate with the attacking play. Good low serve. Yeah, perfect. Well. Yeah, there's some of the Malaysian fans. There was a lone Malaysian voice in the crowd yesterday when Lee Chong Wei was playing his quarterfinal against home favourite Kenichi Tago. Well, call from Koo to his partner to leave it, and it was a wise decision. Well, this is a very good comeback. 5 straight points, and now there's just 1 point in it. Oh yes, well-worked rally by the world champions. Oh, it's a super return of serve. Yes. Good angle. And it means that it is the defending champions who have the advantage as the players change ends in this deciding game. But it was on the back of Kuantan's 2006 performance here, where they reached the final. They were scratch pairing. Came together in sad circumstances because Koo's regular partner suffered a family bereavement. And so they played together here at the Japan Open, reached the final. On the back of that, they got selected for the Asian Games in Doha, which Koo Keat and Boon Heong promptly won the gold medal. Incredible. In fact, the whole start to their partnership was phenomenal. Reached the final in 6 of their first 7 tournaments played, winning 4 of them. Well, the court's going to need to be mopped a little bit more. So, 11-9. Yeah. And perhaps there's belief with the Malaysians that from that far side of the court, more attacking power. Well, they'll be quite happy to play Fu at the front of the court and tempt him into trying to intercept those little half-court pushes. level. Great interception from the left-hander Tan. Goodness me. Super low serve, then the interception. Now once again, when Kiat keeps it simple at the front of the court, but makes sure he takes it early. Puts so much pressure on his opponents. So 4 points since the mid-game interval, and all 4 points have gone the Malaysians' way. Yeah, well, the run comes to an end. They're forced into error. Three gold medals at last year's Commonwealth Games, this man. Kiat, the team. Men's doubles, obviously, with Tan. Won the mixed doubles as well with Chin Hui. Oh, he could have put that away. Yes. There was an opportunity early on in that rally for the Malaysians to finish it off, but they couldn't convert. Well, that might prove a little costly. Good flick serve. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable shot from Kien. What great awareness. Well, this Chinese pair in individual tournament play have not lost a match since they lost to the Malaysians in the semi-final of the All England in March. They haven't lost in tournament play. Didn't keep a clean sheet at the Sudirman Cup finals, but in individual tournaments, 6 months without a defeat. Apart from last week, of course, in the final. That record, well, can't remember that happening in men's doubles in World Badminton. Yeah. Well, not called as a fault, so immediately Haifeng has a word with the service judge. And I have to say, that did come very, very flat. Of course, the serve must be struck below the waist. Racket head must be facing in a downward direction. Oh, that's gone well wide. Not even close. Oof. Good pressure. by the defending champions. So 1 game all, 16 all, and exactly 1 hour of play. Still, they can't be separated. They can now. Defending champions go back into the lead. Oh. May regret he wasn't ready, because that low serve was wide of the centre line. Well, they'll play the point again. He's lost confidence at the net, hasn't he, Haifeng? Oh, that's too flat. It's gone long. Real psychology going on at the beginning of that rally with the flick serve, throwing in a flat one in return, because that's what Malaysians did to them. 18 all. Two points required by the defending champions. Yeah, talking tactics, and Kien just offering encouragement to his partner. That's a very good serve. The yell of delight as they watch the shuttle land in. $19 all. Well, coup down on the floor once again. And once again, the court will need to be mopped. Well, 1 hour and 4 minutes already. And here we are. First match point. Have done it. The error from Keat, and the delights for the defending champions, because they've come through an incredibly hard battle in this semi-final against Keat and Boon of Malaysia. Confirmation of the score: 21-17, 19-21, 21-19 in the deciding game. Well, Haifeng was a little bit nervous, I thought, at the start of that deciding game. But held his nerve enough. And the disappointment all too obvious from the Malaysians. Racket in the air from Keat. And the delight as far as the defending champions are concerned. Their record continues. 6 finals now in 6 tournaments played. The last 6 tournaments, they won 4 of them, but they're through to their 6th consecutive final. And that's how they did it. 3 tough games, an hour and 4 minutes. So that confirms we've had one of our 5 semi-finals, and what a thrill it was. An hour and 4 minutes of pulsating badminton. The next match on court is women's singles, and the number 4 seed Saina Nehwal of India against the number 8 seed Juliana Schenk from Germany. So here come the semi-finalists in the women's singles in the bottom half of the draw. Saina Nehwal of India, the 21-year-old who lives in Hyderabad, and Juliana Schenk, 28, from Germany. What a super quarter-final she had yesterday, beating the Asian Games gold medalist Wang Shixian in 2 straight games. Well, as they come onto court, I can tell you that the other women's singles semi-final is not going to be contested. Wang Yihan has been given a walkover because Liu Xin of China has withdrawn. Saina Nehwal introduced to the crowd. And Juliana Schenk, what a year she's having. So both the umpire and the service judge from Japan. But just to reiterate, as both these players get ready to contest this semi-final, we know that their opponent in the final will be the world champion, Wang Yihan. Given a walkover by her teammate, Liu Xin, the number 6 seed, and I can tell you that it's doubly disappointing because in the men's singles, Lin Dan, the reigning world and Olympic champion, has withdrawn from his semi-final against his teammate Chen Long. Well, given the fact that 2 of the finals last week at the China Masters Super Series never completed when it was Chinese players playing against teammates, all I can say is that it's disappointing. Juliana Schenk, born in Krefeld in Germany. And Saina Nehwal, number 4 seed, number 5 in the world, having played 12 tournaments over the last 12 months, but it has been as high as number 2. And as you can see, her win-loss record for the year, 28 and 10, and that translates into winning the Swiss Grand Prix Gold event and reaching 2 further finals as well, the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold and also the Indonesia Super Series event, where she lost out to Wang Yihan, who, as I say, is already through to the final. We'll look at what good form she's been in, including that first round encounter against the world junior champion Ratchanok of Thailand, and then 2 Singapore players in the second round and quarter final. Longest match she's had so far was in the second round of 33 minutes, so that's a real indication that Saina Nehwal is in good form. She's looked strong and fit throughout, as indeed has Juliana Schenk, but I can't help but wonder how much of a physical effort her last 2 matches have been. She plays a very physically demanding game as it is. Number 8 in the world, number 8 seed, making her 6th appearance here at the Japan Open. 34 and 11 for this year. Reached the final in Morocco. Lost out to a Spanish junior, Carolina Marin. She's a name to look out for the future. Well, there's an indication of her tough matches so far. Not only Ai Goto of Japan in the first round, but Yuswandari of Indonesia in that second round. That was an hour and 3 minutes. And then in the quarterfinal against the number 2 seed, revenge for defeat last week in China against Wang Shixian. 21-15, 21-19 in 51 minutes, and I caught glimpses of that. That was on an adjoining court, and I thought how physical that match was. And Juliana Schenk, she's a real tough character. because she had to not only physically work hard, but mentally had to dig so deep. But it's not the first time that she's beaten Wang Shexian. Caused a sensation, did Juliana Schenk in the first match of the Sudirman Cup in Qingdao earlier this year, when Germany were playing against China, because she beat Wang Shexian on that occasion, and then Wang Shexian promptly got dropped by the Chinese team, and they started using Wang Xin until Wang Xin lost to this player, Saina Nehwal, and then Wang Shexian was reinstated. There we go. There's some Indian fans here. Huge star in India is Saina Nehwal. Cricket and badminton, very, very popular. Trains in Mulheim. There's Juliana Schenk, base of women's singles players there.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Juliana Schenk, Germany. And on my left, Saina Nehwal, India. Saina Nehwal to serve. Level, break.
So the number 4 seed, Saina Nehwal of India, up against the number 8 seed, Juliana Schenk from Germany. And for both these players, making their first ever appearance in a Japan Open semi-final. In fact, a remarkable statistic is that neither of these players had ever previously progressed past the first round. That's extraordinary, because they're both world-class players. Juliana Schenk making her 6th appearance here in Japan. Didn't play last year, but 2 years ago lost out to the number 3 seed Tina Boun of Denmark. Just wide.
Over. 1, 2.
Saina Nehwal making her 3rd appearance here. She too didn't play last year.
Service over. 3, 1.
This is the 8th meeting between these two players. Previous 7 occasions, Saina Nehwal has the advantage, having won 5 of them. In fact, the last time that Juliana Schenk beat Nehwal was back in 2008. And of course, Saina Nehwal was only an 18-year-old then. And she's improved considerably since then, so statistically and psychologically, I'm sure that this young lady has the advantage. Psychological edge, very important. It's a good rally. It's a very good rally and a lovely drop shot from Juliana Schenk.
4, 3.
Yeah, good commitment from Saina Nehwal coming forward.
4, 0.
Well, you may just hear the public announcements in the background because Delighted to say that the all-Indonesian men's doubles semi-final is being contested. Oh, it's called just long. Saina Nehwal doesn't like the call.
Service over. 5-4.
World Championship bronze medalist, of course, in Wembley.
Schenk. 4.
And Saina Nehwal, incidentally, was the #2 seed at the previous World Championships in Paris, but lost in the quarter-final stage. Two such good athletes. Look at this rally.
7-4.
It's a good smash from Nehwal, but it had been the push deep into Schenk's backhand corner, forced to turn and play the high backhand. Always a sign that a player's in trouble. Commonwealth Games gold medalist, Nehwal. And what a significant gold it was too. It was the last gold medal of the Commonwealth Games to be decided last year. And her gold medal meant that India moved ahead of England on the medal table overall. Clever. Got wonderful skills. I mean, she is a great athlete, there's no doubt about that, Juliana Schenk. But look at those skills. Just turning that racket head at the last moment to guide it across court.
Service over. 7-8.
Good movement, got behind the shuttle. And a clever smash, because so often in singles players tend to play the winners down the side of the court, making their opponent stretch, and just occasionally to mix it up, hit straight at your opponent. It's very effective. Clever from Juliana Schenk.
Service over. 9-8.
Oh, took it so early. Yeah. And from that moment on, Saina Nehwal was in control of the rally.
9-0.
Well, it's the first time that Saina Nehwal has been in the lead. What a net shot. And indeed, she takes the lead into the mid-game interval. A 2-point advantage. Look at that. Perfection. No, he's obviously saying something about the net shots. Six finals for the German last year, winning 3 of them. The Dutch Grand Prix, Belgium International and the Spanish International. Never a Super Series title though, whereas Saina Nehwal certainly has 4 of them to be precise. Well, I suspect that the Indian coach was saying you've got to apply more pressure from the front of the court. Gone wide.
Serve, 12, 10. Serve, 11, 12.
It's incredible, her body language looks to me as if she's always struggling, that she's feeling tired and maybe her legs are a little bit stiff, but Juliana Schenk is just such a fighter on court. Oh, I thought that was going out. Well, Schenk chose to play it, made the error, maybe slight hesitation in her own mind.
11.
Good rally. Oh, what a perfect drop shot to end it. That's what you call comprehensively outmaneuvered. Pushed Nehwal from corner to corner. And in the end, the deceptive drop shot, the outright winner. Super play. Gone wide. It's all level once again.
13, 0. Okay, 13.
Yeah, it's definitely a battle for control at the front of the court, and it is proving very important area indeed. Well, she made an error on the net shot in the previous rally. There made amends with absolutely perfect net play. Exactly 14 minutes of play and 14 all. Slight hesitation. And that cost her dear. There is a slight sideways drift as well, and maybe the shuttle came back in. Thought initially perhaps it was going wide. Changed her mind, Juliana Schenk, and then made the error. Well, Saina Nehwal, not only a huge star in India, a couple of records to her name as well. First ever Indian in the quarterfinal of the Olympics, where she lost out in 3 games to the eventual bronze medalist Maria Juliana. First woman in the semi-final of the All England Championships last year. Yeah, good aggression from Schenk.
Service over. 15-0.
Oh, good net shot. Then hits long of the back line.
Service over. 16-15.
Well, Nehwal doesn't like the call. I think it was correct. I thought it landed just a fraction wide. It was certainly in as far as the back is concerned. It was the sideline that was in question. (16 all). Yeah, huge physical effort. Get behind that shot to smash it.
16. Out.
Low serve is short.
Service over. 17-0.
What a time to make an error on serve. Oh, leapt in the air, looked as if she was going to play the smash, but in the end, Juliana Schenk just checked her shot at the last moment, played the deceptive drop. And what a fantastic winner. this is a tough rally. Important rally too. Both players know it. That could prove very psychologically important.
17.
Yeah, thought initially perhaps it was going long, and a little look down towards the line there from Saina Nehwal. Yeah, not surprised, both players taking the opportunity to take on board some liquid. Very nearly 20 minutes of play. It's the German coach. A little nod of approval there from the Indian coach as well. So 2 points away from this opening game for the German. Oh, that's landed way in. Goodness me. What was Schenk thinking about?
18.
Wasn't even close. Well, sign of the nerves, perhaps. Scrambling the shuttle back, played with great accuracy. And it means that once again, it's all level. Fabulous rally.
Service over. 20. Game point.
The commitment
19.
of both players, absolutely total. Well, a hard effort has brought up again points for Juliana Schenk. Gone long, and she's converted her first opportunity. The World Championship bronze medalist Juliana Schenk from Germany. What a tough opening game. 21-19. Well, both players working so hard. Total commitment. And the number 8 seed has the benefit of that hard work. One game to the good against the number 4 seed. Well, both the coaches very quick about talking to their players. A couple of instructions, a couple of pointers, words of encouragement perhaps as well. The number 4 seed from India, Saina Nehwal. Well, one of the greatest fighters on court. And there you can see, it is the 30th edition of this Yonex Japan Open. All started in 1982. And it's been one of the annual tournaments that's held in huge regard by all the players. Certainly, I personally always felt that the Japan Open was one I desperately wanted to win. So, having taken the opening game, 21-19, the number 8 seed Juliana Schenk from Germany. Can she capitalise on that? Or will the number 4 seed Saina Nehwal from India? Well, no doubt she's got the fighting spirit. This really is a fascinating contest because both these players very, very physical, chase everything down, mentally so tough, both of them. It really is a delight to watch them play. Especially nice to see such commitment when the other semi-final is not being contested because Wang Yihan has been given a walkover by Liu Xin, her teammate from China. So the winner of this will play the newly crowned world champion in tomorrow's final. Well, very aggressive rally there from Saina Nehwal. He's found the corner. Oh, goodness me, how did she kill that? That was so fast coming forward. Incredible play from Juliana Schenk. Oh yeah, it's nice. Nicely done. Oh, super. Straight slice from round the head position. That's the one. Knew that the reply was going to come back to the net. Came forward early and managed to play the winner. Look at that little nod and look of determination. It's going wide, though, and long.
Service over. 4-0.
Well, Schenk just asking if she can towel down. Umpire saying yes, but very quickly. And indeed, it was quick. Oh, it's a super smash from Saina Nehwal. Saw the narrowest of gaps straight down the line. and found it. Inch perfect. Never more than a point in it in this second game.
Six, 5. Service over. 6, 0.
Really has blossomed, I think, as a player since Chinese-born player Zhu Weiwen, who represented Germany, since she's retired. I think Juliana Schenk has really enjoyed the #1 position and has gained more confidence in her play. Good judgment, was just long.
7, 6.
Incredible defence. Yeah, and in the end, Saina Nehwal getting a little bit frustrated and then making the error. Oh, we normally see dives like that, players on their knees in the men's singles. Seeing it more and more in the women's singles, and that's because the game's becoming more and more physical. So for the first time in this second game, there's been 2 points difference between the two players. Up until now, no more than 1 point. It's a good rally.
Service over. 7, 8.
Mental and physical test. Once again, back level.
8, 0.
What a return.
Service over.
Turning the racket head at the last moment, send it across court. Little moment of magic. Yeah, took the half chance at the net on the previous one to push it to the back. Set up the weak reply. So a 3-point advantage to Juliana Schenk here in this second game, having taken the first 21-19. Yeah, she reminds me a little bit of Peter Gade, the way she doesn't stand still when talking to a coach, always wandering about.
Hold 1, 20 seconds. Hold
Better
1,
actually for the athlete to
20
keep
seconds.
moving. You don't want to stand absolutely still.
Eleven, 8, break.
Well, Saina Nehwal's going to have to be careful here.
8.
Needs to stop this little run because it's 4 straight points from 8-all. Make that 5 straight points to the German.
13, 8.
Run comes to an end.
Service over. 9, 13.
There's a change. Big high serve. Oh, super smash from Schenk.
Service over. 14, 9.
Silver medalist at the European Championships last year, this lady. Lost out to Tina Boun in 3 games in the final.
Service over. 10, 14.
Oh dear, what a waste. Goodness me.
Service over. 15,
Yeah,
10.
she's not happy with herself there. Understandable. Nehwal keeping her opponent to the back of the court. Oh, now she's brought her forward. Everything getting pushed to the back apart from that one shot in that rally from Saina Nehwal.
10,
And it was real hesitation on the back line there. Decided to try and play it, but it was just far too late. So now a 6-point advantage to Juliana Schenk. Short lift. Got what it deserved. But what wonderful net play
17,
from Schenk.
10.
Forced the short lift. You can see she was barely half court. Yeah, she played that final smash. Going to go wide. Well, from 8-all, Juliana Schenk has won 10 of 12 rallies played. That's wide too. And now,
19.
a World Championship bronze medalist from Germany, just 2 points away from a place in the final. Now just the 1 point required. My goodness, what a performance.
20. Match point. 10.
Only needed the one match point opportunity. From A-Tool, she was outstanding. 13 of the next 15 points went the Germans' way. And the victory, 21-19, 21-10 in 39. game. So the Chinese players unseeded, world ranking of 90. Now do not be fooled by that, because as you can see from their career win-loss record, and their win-loss record for this year is exactly the same. They've only started playing together, only played 2 previous tournaments, and there you can see that huge quarter-final yesterday. An hour and 25 minutes. They were 18-20 down in that second game before winning it 22-20, saving those 2 match points and winning the decider 21-19. Had everybody here absolutely on the edge of their seats. So as far as Yixin, of the 2 Chinese players, she's the one on the far side with long hair. She's just 18 years of age. Not 19 until next Thursday. Patrick Sang of Hong Kong, our umpire, and Go Si Yang of Malaysia, the service judge. Neutral court officials for this match, as the BWF always try to ensure in these latter stages of tournaments. There's the 18-year-old. Not that her partner is old, she's only 21. Former World Junior Champion, 2007, and in fact a silver medalist the following year at the World Junior Championships. The first time I remember watching Zhong Qianxin was last year when she was playing with Ma Jin at the China Open. Reached the final and then conceded a walkover to Cheng Shu and Zhao Yunlei. So they're 2 previous tournaments together, these youngsters from China. Semi-final at the Asian Badminton Championships in Chengdu, and a quarter-final last week at the China Masters. Well, Japan haven't had finalists at this home tournament since 2009.
Zhong, Qianxin, China. And on my left, my right, Mizuki, Fujii, Reika, Kakiiwa, Japan. Fuchs to serve, to Chong.
So Zhong Qianxin and Yixin of China nearest to us, getting this semi-final underway, and I can tell you that every single point that the number 3 seeds, Mizuki, Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa, every point they win will be cheered by the home supporters here. And a good smash from Zhong Qianxin. And this young Chinese pair, what a tournament they've had. First round win over the number 2 seeds, Mayuki Maeda and Satoko Sutsuna, who of course were the last Japanese finalists at this Japan Open 2 years ago. They reached the final. Lost out to Ma Jin and Wang Xiaoli in the final that year. They were beaten by these Chinese youngsters. Well, I said there'd be a loud roar every time that the number 3 seeds won a point, and just to prove me right, what a wonderful atmosphere. Not surprisingly, first meeting between these 2 pairs, considering that the Chinese are only playing their 3rd tournament together. Good return of serve from Yixin. Oh, good defense. Good rally. Unbelievable. Oh, in the end, the smile was with Reika Kakiiwa. I think initially surprised that the shuttle just kept coming back and back. Well, hit her as the shuttle was coming down. Hit Yixin, and therefore a fault, as though the shuttle was going to land way out of court. Well, that's the inexperience. Shuttle's going out. You've got to make sure you get way out of the way. Oh, it's landed in. Well, caused a sensation earlier this year when they reached the final of the All England, this Japanese combination. That's clever. Oh, well taken from Yixin. Won the World Junior Mixed Doubles Championships, and I can see why, having seen that last rally and her stepping forward to kill at the net. Forward, making the difference. In fact, she's enjoyed international success already this year. Yixin. Yeah, there she is again. And that's when she was playing with Qianxin. They won the Canadian Grand Prix event, reached the final in Thailand as well. So back level. But not for long. great smash. Down the tram lines from Reika Kakiiwa. Perfect placement. Opponent waited, committed to that backhand defence. Wasn't much of an area to aim at. Threaded the needle. Right idea, wrong execution from Zhong Qianxin. Well, Chinese wanted the shuttle change. Japanese said no, it's fine. Umpire agrees with the home players. Great net shot. Well, we had concerns yesterday that Reika Kakiiwa had slightly injured herself in training in the morning. And there was no real signs of it, I have to say, in her quarterfinal against Ha and Kim of Korea. And at the moment, so far, Kakiiwa is playing a blinder. Brilliant. And the number 3 seeds from Japan go into the mid-game interval with the advantage. A 4-point advantage, to be precise. Now the error from the youngster, the 18-year-old. Well, we had record crowds here yesterday. 7,300 people in this metropolitan gymnasium. It was, of course, a public holiday. Perhaps not quite as many in today, but my goodness, they're making themselves heard. Great support for the home players. Defense. Mizuki Fujii whipping the shuttle on a forehand defense deep into the forehand corner. Magnificent shot. At this time, the umpire agrees with the Chinese players that the shuttle should be changed. 5-point advantage now. Oh, it's just wide. Right idea.
7-7, 8-12.
That was good judgment. Letting the shuttle drop long of that back line. Good angle. Oh, that's brilliant. So too was that. I have to say, the more I watch this youngster, Yixin, the more impressed I am with that. Skills coming forward are absolutely superb. And not 19 until next Thursday. Well worked rally.
11, 14.
Well, there certainly is some Chinese support in this stadium. Good net shot from Kakiiwa. Japanese coach is looking very nervous indeed. I can remember the first time I watched this Japanese pair. It's when they reached the final of the Austrian International 2 years ago in Vienna. I was impressed with them then, even more impressed now. It's a very, very good smash from Chong Qianxin. Yeah, aiming towards the left hip, making it very awkward defensively. quite a long way out too. Well, it's become a feature of badminton nowadays, disputes amongst the players as to whether the shuttle should be changed or not. Well, they did well to keep their composure, the Japanese pair, because they really should have finished off the rally a little earlier, but didn't panic, rebuilt the rally, kept patient. Good rally, good defense. Clever. Very nice play from Bao Yixin.
15-17.
Anticipation there, and the commitment. Crowd really trying to get behind Fujii and Kakiiwa, trying to lift their spirits. They're still in the lead, but urging them on. Well, no question, the crowd enjoyed that too, not only the players. And now the number 3 seeds just 3 points away from taking this opening game. Unbelievable. The Japanese players really making their opponents work for that point. It's wide. And immediately a little squeal of delight from Yixin. He's been outstanding so far. And the Chinese youngsters have narrowed the gap to just one solitary point. Oh my goodness. Well, you really have to earn every single point. Defensive play of all four players on court is absolutely extraordinary. A number of times I thought the rally was over, but back the shuttle came. Great from Reika. And the Japanese pair, my goodness, how good was that? Alert to it. And now 3 game points to the number 3 seeds from Japan. Good serve. Good defense. And they've done it. First time I'm asking. And Mizuki, Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa have got the crowd behind them. They're singing in the aisles at the moment because their pair is a game up. 21-17 in 24 minutes of play. The final rally. And every rally hard fought for, contested. Well, there was an awful lot of nodding going on there from the Japanese players. Obviously, coaches and players very much approving of the result of that opening game. 21-17 for the number 3 seeds. Well, these youngsters from China have already disposed of Japanese number 2 seeds, Maeda and Suetsuna. And yesterday in the quarterfinal, disposed of Matsuo and Nato. Both of those pairs seeded. So, number 3 seeds, Mizuki, Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa will know that despite having won this opening game, there's still a large portion of the job to be done. They'll know the fighting qualities of their opponents. What a rally. And finished off by Fujii. No holding back, full commitment as she played that winning shot. Trying to make it through to their 4th final of the year, of course, this Japanese pair. That is brilliant. Saw the gap across court, pounced on the return so quickly. That's nicely done. Winning smash from Chong Qianxin. Well, I don't think I've Reika just quite so dominant at the front of the court as she's been so far in this semi-final. Absolutely magnificent. Critic of the Japanese pair saying that they've been too defensive at times. Really going for it at the net, and it really is paying dividends. There she is again. What a rally. Well, for an 18-year-old to be able to read the game as Yixin does is just remarkable. Technically so sound as well. Well, she may have made the error this time, but I think she's right to go for it, Kakiiwa. No service short of the mark. It was deflected by skimming across the top of the net. There you can see, just took a little bit of pace out of the shot. Yeah, patient from the back. Channel attack down the centre. And again. This is a tough rally. Important rally too. Good defence. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, she got it back. Reika Kakiiwa at her absolute best. How she reached that last one, let alone controlled it, I just don't know. Wonderful rally. Probably the longest of the match so far. Good judgment. More and more pressure, especially from Kakiiwa at the front of the court. And a run of 3 straight points. And once again, there's a dispute over the shuttle. Good serve. Super play. This time from Mizuki Fujii. That was the one that really did the damage. Four straight points to open up a 4-point cushion. And a little hand signal behind the back, letting Fujii know where she's going to serve to. That's nicely done from Yixin. Shuttle tumbling, so difficult to control. Oh, brilliant. What a shot. Song Qianxin finding a backhand from nowhere, guiding it across court. Incredible. No, missed it. Overdone it. First little signs of being over-anxious to finish off the rally too quickly. Got to remain patient. Four-point advantage has disappeared. It's all level once again. Just taking a moment to recompose the thoughts. Tactics, yeah, little word of encouragement. It was the defensive shot that did the damage. Patiently defending, then suddenly the injection of pace on the defense from Kakiiwa. And Fujii then start storming forward and make the kill. There's such a fine line between success and failure. Trying to intercept at the net once again, Yixin. This time, shuttle hitting the top of the tape and falling back her side. Shot. There, follows it up with the perfect smash, the channel attack in between two Chinese opponents, and it's a 3-point advantage for the number 3 seeds at the mid-game interval. First the drop shot, and then look at the perfect placement of the smash. Right in between the two Chinese players. The outright winner, and the advantage midway through the second game. There is a real buzz around the arena. The sense that perhaps 2011 could be the year that Japan finally win a title at the Yonex Japan Open. Plenty of support, there's no question of that. And I'm delighted to say some of the crowd here, some elementary school students from the disaster area. Earthquake and tsunami, of course, caused devastation. There they are. Lovely to see them here too. Yeah. Witnessing some badminton of the very highest quality. Good judgment. 5-point advantage now. Well, a run of 4 points to the Japanese pair, and then a run of 4 points for the Chinese. Now a run of 5 points from 8 all. Definitely going in little runs at the moment. And the run is continuing as far as the Japanese are concerned. She's so dangerous coming forward. Yixin. She's a star in the making, that's for certain. Good serve. Yeah, it's not just her technical capabilities. What's really impressing me about Yixin is her reading of the game, her awareness of where to smash, the placement of the shuttle. Oh, it's gone wide. Oh, here we go again, another little run, this time in favour of the Chinese pair. Oh, super shot. Look at this. Across court. But brilliant. Full play. Again, this time the Japanese want the shuttle change. No. Straight bow and That's well read from Reika. Kakiiwa. But the technical skill to guide that defensive shot across court was pretty impressive in itself, but Kakiiwa equal to it. Oh, the error on the low serve. Once again, the shuttle being deflected by hitting the top of the tape. Oh, that's clever. Lovely pay from Chong Qianxin. Now just 1 point in it. Crowd trying to get the home players going again. Back level, and all credit to them for on level terms. 6 points adrift just a moment ago. The last 8 points. $15 all. That's clear. So nice to see them here enjoying themselves after the trauma and disaster. Those day-to-day. Oh, that was going wide. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Mizuki, Fujii crouching down low, driving the shuttle back. And the utter delight at seeing that go for a winner. Incredible. Great fighting spirit. Amazing defense, that one. And now the number 3 seeds just 3 points away from a place in the final. You could see slight hesitation from the Japanese players. And Yixin took full of that. Oh, it's called good.
17, 18.
Once again, a dispute about the shuttle. And this time the umpire agrees with the Japanese players. Well, it's all about who's got the character and nerve right now. Just 1 point the deficit. Good smash, the channel attack. Clash of rackets between the two Chinese players. And now Mizuki, Fujii and Reika Kakiiwa. Just 2 tantalizing points from victory and a place in tomorrow's final. Got to put that out of their minds though. Just focus on where they're placing the next shuttle. That's gone wide. All they needed was a good serve on that one. It is 3 match points for the number 3 seeds from Japan. Good serve. Oh my goodness. Well, you could have heard a pin drop. We did hear the shuttle drop, that's for certain. That took courage to leave that one. I think I would have played it with match point down. With all the credit to the Chinese youngsters. Still another 2 match points, of course, for the Japanese pair. It's going wide. My goodness, she took it. Oh, unbelievable. Well, that is utterly brilliant.
19, 20.
Second match point has been saved by the Chinese youngsters. My goodness, they had to save 2 match points yesterday in their quarter-final. But the difference today is the Japanese pair have a 3rd and final opportunity to close it out right now. Well, fans urging Fujii and Kakiiwa on. Such tension. Good serve. Would you believe it? 3rd match points. Surely they can't do this 2 days running from China. match point saved in the second game yesterday against Matsuo and Noto. Well, they've saved 3 match points here. It's 20 all, and we will race until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. So brilliantly worked. The change of punch. So now for a 4 match point to Fujii and Kakiiwa. What a incredible, and a silent crowd. Look, waiting for therefore the drop shot, and a 4 match point has and gone. Well, we're already at the mark. Oh! No, it didn't. Yeah, credit to these youngsters because they have really been positive on the crucial point being saved for match points. Now the pair point themselves. That's gone long. Slight hesitation between the two Chinese. Who was going to go on at the back of the court? Well, she's so good at the front court throughout the contest so far. Reika, they're making the error. It's going for the win. Should have just played the block. And now for a second time, it's a game opportunity to use. And have done it. I'll take for Fujii and Kakiiwa. They had match opportunities that didn't convert. Doubles semi-final has gone third and a game. Well, right from the Chinese. Chong throwing it down to the lights. One game all. So the question is, can the coaches, the Japanese, lift their spirits? Had 4 match point opportunities, 17 up, 20 up in that second game, having won the first. Well, no, has been broken. And the question is, the character to fight back on disappointment. So, Qianxin and about Yixin, China, then this semi. Of course, that whoever wins this does not will have to play against Yixin and Qian or in tomorrow because they've beaten Boon and Hong Kong. First match of the afternoon. The adjoining courts. tough rally. Physically brutal rally. I wonder how much mentally, psychologically they're going to come. That's a hard physical like that. That's a problem to the judge there, because having had the opportunities in that second close out the match, now as the sports psychologist saying, you've just got to forget, concentrate on the next job in hand. I can assure you it's not that simple. They will be back in their mind. Stop. Yeah. Japanese players running out of taking their time. Yeah. Fairly out. To stop the points from the Chinese. Big balance. Six straight. Make that 7. Japanese players look technically and emotionally forced now. Have to make something a little bit different to stop this run, get themselves back into this deciding game. And it's all away from the home. A little too 8-1. 1 capitalise on that. Well, the crowd very much. That's the one that doesn't get. Little resistance from the Japanese. And to encourage. Yeah. And Kakiiwa fatigued, desperate. And that just can't be. Mizuki head deep in court. That's the player game. I suspect we're going to see a lot of this. I don't think the Japanese wanting to see two youngsters. Yixin and Qianxin disposed of pairs in pairs tops in Japan. Second Japanese pair in the world. Really turn fortunes around. Chinese All three Japanese. No. That might just be a shot. Change the momentum of a match. Brilliant. That's the sign of the fatigue. Fujii just not reacting on her. Now, this match has been in progress. Yeah, good placement. Out of reach. Possible. Oh, I just desperately. To me. We need to make inroads right now. The home fans. I just feel that time is running out for Kakiiwa. That's a great shot. Defensive shot there from Reika. On the backhand side, flat over the net, driven into the open space. Time of it now or never. This one, return serve. Error on the serve. It's not surprising. The players just taking the opportunity to take on board some liquid. Hour and 25 minutes. I think that the youngsters from China the final yesterday evening that lasted an hour and 25 minutes. This, I believe, is now officially the tournament. Crowd is still with them. To 5 points now. We're 8 points adrift. Just a minute to go. That's clever. Play Chong, Qianxin. Good attacking play from both the Chinese players. position. Both leaving it for the other. Well, we're not going to see another twist in the tail, are we? Crowd heard so. That's brilliant. Well, I have to believe that it's possible. There's only 4 points in it now. Still the intensity, still the desire. That one goes long. So having survived 4 match points in the second game now, Bao and Chong have 5 match points themselves. They only needed the one. What a match. 3 tough games for the Chinese youngsters to come back from the brink. They dropped the first game 17-21. They survived 4 match points in the second before taking it 24-22. And the decider 21-15. Now and 31. What a semi. Of course, that breaks the hearts of the Japanese fans here because it means that there'll be no Japanese presence on court in finals tomorrow. And they'll have to wait another year for the opportunity to win a first step title. I hope at the Yonex Japan. Of the score 17-21, 24. Game. And a match that for memory for a long time, the courage, commitment, and my goodness, what highlight about that. Australia completed the 3 of our semi-finals. Absolutely extraordinary. Well, we've got another 2 to come. It features the defending champion, 2-time champion, in fact, a lead away the world number 1 against Peter Gade of Denmark. Gade himself is the 2-time champion here at Japan Open, and then our last semi-final will be mixed doubles. So here we go with the men's singles, the number 1 seed, Lee Chong of Malaysia, up against the number 3 seed, Peter Gade of Denmark. Well, just waiting. You can have clear sight of the fact that 3 courts have been available for action. 2 of the semi-finals have been placed. Women's doubles. 92 minutes. 32 minutes. 1 or 2 members of the crowd have a quick breather. I have no doubt they'll be back to witness. 34-year-old Peter Gade of the 19. Well, for appearance at the final year ago here in the games. No repeat of that. Withdrew some teammate Chen. So whoever wins, they play against Chen. Against from then on. It's interesting that come up against another player. Lee Chong Lee Chong from a year. Two losses. World Championships. That's it. 2 straight games, both those. Chicago. Appearance. First time he in 1997 on that occasion Japan least. Well, he runs up. But opponent. Simon Santos again. So, quarter. The biggest star, Chong White. Both adored by sportsmanship as well. Difficult to winning this title 15 years ago. In 1997, when Japan Open.
Denmark.
Are in it's hoping that this won't be final. But the previous because this is between the two men. Gade has opened 2 years ago. Fifth between the two of them. Obviously, everyone down. It's quote the shape coming here to the because the time off after that World Championship final to the Olympic.
Now.
We're only 45 rough.
Love.
Subok. He was a little bit vulnerable. Today's quarterfinal against Boon. We'll have to reconsider the second half. Away. Previous encounter as well on the last 8 days. Gade this tournament, the hope through to the semi-final and like a man who's even his prospects through be content with what he's achieved. Round of applause. Point. Now, well taken. Oh, good. That before he crossed over. No call from the umpire. Oh my God. What it needs an explosion from Gade to after the changing the when see both these players just saying maybe it gets so much respect for each other. So, point advantage. away, in balance, in control of the Dane is cycle, but it's only won 15 meetings. It's all very well saying I can win, but deep in a belief it's possible. Has got that. Oh, clever. Out of position, but just so fast. Back into the rally. Pretty agile, isn't he, for a 4-year-old? Double athlete. Titles. 26 of the majors. In fact, he was the first ever series title. 2007, first ever. That's certainly out. Smile from me, Joachim. He needed to play that. Going wide. Wide. Could tell by where he did. Well, already he's shown us just on the net. Yeah, a little swing in the Gade. Now, start of this match. Perfect. look from Gade towards the in other words, appealing spot he might overrule. If it had been long, it was when the singles court. When you're 5 times you're in that particular event, 5 times world champion. And it's not here. Doubting just a moment ago. And it wasn't just wide. Peter Gade really well, be the answer.
Wait, come on. Service over.
Because Peter Gade moved before the looking at that point. That's just opportunity.
Well.
There from the Malaysian. Anxious to try and defending him as 8. Nicely done. 130. In just 17 minutes. The defending champion in control. Is the nicely imbalanced. Good angle on the comes forward in court. Interesting that Nielsen I hear what he was saying. Well, he look instruction to his man. Taking the just 17 minutes. His last ever. Has he got any answers? Rally. It doesn't matter what beat again. Had all the answers. He's hit that. Imperative as far as the Dane is with Li Chong Wei in his own stage. Yeah. The work rate to each of his points phenomenal. Yeah, well, I think he's probably second game in the lead. He was playing the shot. Long here. No, I think it was a correct call. Still get amazed by the movements of his movement. Just gliding across the court, getting back ready to thunder down the smash. Then his body's weight towards coming towards the net once more. It's opened up a 3-point cushion. And we're pleased with that. Unforced error from rule number 1, and he was not happy. Right. My word, didn't go over. Here we go, was nowhere near it. And then back on level terms. Fantastic. Number of times that Lee Chong Wei come forward, broke across the shuttle, causing deception. He comes from above the shuttle, and therefore so many options. Play the roll, play the put, try and kill it. is just looking to up the pace, up the intensity. Defense. so easy. I can assure you it wasn't. No, it was out. Well, crowd and I just watched the replay as we did. Green was just out, but very disappointed because initially the line judge indicated and then he changed his mind and said out. To affect him. Far too experienced for that. Say that, as you get older and you know your chances are running out, he knows this is his last Open. Feels so much more intense about the game, so much more desperate to try and do well. That's delightful from Zhong. And on the last of our finals. It's an all-European mixed match. Joachim, Fishcher, Nielsen, and Christinna up against Michael Fuchs and Micheal of Germany. These new champions in the mixed doubles discipline as the defending champions from Chong and Joachim have been beaten in the final by the player from Taipei, Heong and Qianxin. Whilst the name Joachim, Fishcher, Nielsen and Christinna have been in the final of the Japan Open previously 2 years ago, where they lost out to Zhong and Nehwal and Micheal from Thailand. Neither of these Europeans have won this title before. Denmark's last chance to have players involved on finals day. But for the Germans, there they are. Let's lose a little bit of it. Who is it? No recent marriage. Fuchs. Well, we know we've got Germany involved tomorrow, and that's Juliana, Schenk in singles. Can this German mixed doubles and the Germans, yes. It was 5 hours ago we started semi-finals day in the Metropolitan Gymnasium, Tokyo, and still one semi-final yet to start. Fuchs on the number 7 seeds. Joachim, Fishcher, Nielsen, 2 years of age. Christinna Pedersen, 25, she's from Hong. Horse is the same place that Gade was born. So semi-final last year, beaten finalists the year before. Can they know better this year? Down to number, I should say up to number 4 in the ranking, up from 5 last week. 24 and 8, their record for the year. And just winning the Swiss Grand Prix event. 2 semi-finals of with this, that makes 3 semi-finals. And you can see they had a match in the second round against former Nehwal playing with Fishcher. 22-20 in the deciding game. I can tell you that there was 20 down, 5 straight points, so 3 match points can come through that. And then 2 games yesterday, quarter-final against Zhong and Mizuki. Open. Finalists tomorrow because Juliana Schenk already through to women's singles. And they do it in the mixed doubles as well. Seven seeds from Germany for Fuchs and Micheal's side of the court against the number 4 seeds from Nielsen and Pedersen. Pairs have actually met each other once previously. First round of the first Superseries event this year for the Ladies Open. Allocation. 2 straight games. 21-12, 21-15. Then this German pair enjoyed a lot of success, including the semi-final at the OSIM Championships. Long. Moving forward all the time. Pedersen remains in their mixed championship since 2008. Came together because of an injury to Pedersen, who lived her anterior cruciate ligament and then joined the Korean Open. Oh, that's nice. Germans only formed their partnership last year. It's their second year together. Big strong man is Michael Fuchs, 29-year-old. Very good man as well. Likes to practice his English. Like a very entertaining journey with him from the French Open off to the Gade North. Regular trains. He back to England, here to Germany. It wide. As yesterday, I was talking about Fishcher and his real intensity on rallies. His life depends on it. So good to watch. Very expressive as well. back level. Very good smash from Fuchs. Downward traction. The Germans, this is the first time they played the Japan Open as a pair. Pass through. Remember, things 5-1 up in the game. Here in the second. Yeah, 5-1 advantage. What is going on? My criticism is only a point. Working for you. All set up. Very good return of serve and suspected that. He'll crack the racket. Oh, all confirmed. No, broken. Yeah, try and relieve the shot, which he did. Smack the shuttle on the floor. I think you can just see that the racket. No one is liking. Lost an opportunity. Don't walk around in a circle. It's what a defensive shot. Driven across court. Now, is this side. Now the Germans rather concerning after that rally from say, well, what do? World champions in the mixed double in the semi-final. Taken the drift. ability about the second field. Gone in bracket. Just slightly players out there. It's wrong tightly. Any point streak. Test you. Yeah, it's on the line. A little look, shuttle look not the wrong decision in the end. So just a few points away from being game. Super shot. Driven the front court. Open space. It's the wrong choice of shot. Fuchs smashing on the left-hand forehand side. Game. And now 4 game point to level the semi-final. They Micheal. Pleased with that. It's Badminton. Michael Boon. Yeah, Schenk on. Between rally. Determined Micheal for the court. So often great that just absolutely tremendous shot called Fuchs. 4 straight points. And a 4 in a amazing backhand. Rally. There's nothing here, I think. Points from 5 all to by Ron as the Schenk decided that Micheal is concerned. 27 Wednesday. Back a little further back. The flick towards the right. So what a goodness that serve returns. What this time it's so important. And Micheal's on that Reika. I don't know how many people translate exactly what he said. Others say he was happy with vaulted up her serve. set where he gave the service judge a hard look. It was super point. Knew how important it was to rush to the end. Taking an age to the end of the play. And advantage is the point placed in the final. Great defense. Let's get second match point to Keat in Spain. Over the arm. Point. Day is mixed doubles. So, your professional that has been finals is only 3 or 5 matches. Schenk singles who put out numbers by Saina Nehwal, and then so doubles for the home fans. They 4 points against the young Chinese there. Then the medals, well, Chong was just too good. We've seen the best safely. So with what's going to happen? What's the force that the Micheal again had a war in the semi-final, and then Olympian in the women's will one high the 2 former champion world against the German Schenk. Surprise package between right athlete. So in the men's doubles, defending champion Haifeng, no, who defeated the Olympic champion in 6 games in their semi-final. And in the women's doubles, we'll have the pair taking on Chinese pair who broke parts of the race today. Micheal, well, the who were in the final 2 years ago, they're up they came Chong tied West 2 finals tomorrow. She had the to say what a tremendous day it would be